Hello. I wish to have friend. There you go. Okay. Hi. Can you guys hear? Is the audio okay? Okay. Oh right, it uses the fucking stick for some reason. Right. And it's circle to accept. Got it. Sure. It's not that I can't get used to it. It's just like, yeah, okay. What is this anyway? Oh. Aw, cute! Look at him. Oh, cute! Oh, they only work in the second game, though. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, apparently I have to use the stick. And circle is accept and the X is cancel. I don't know. I hope it doesn't take too long to re-render. Okay, well we start the first one. Wow, like all of them you can just skip? Well that's weird. Sure, I guess.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for
Wait, can you
cultural
guys? Okay,
transformation
cool.
brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Bum. Wow. Oh shit, someone dead. I think. Yeah?
But for one man,
Wait, is that
turbulence of
Naruhodo?
that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Oh wait, is it the same thing that happened at the beginning of the first game? They like... Wait, no. That didn't happen in the first game. I don't remember. Let me know if any of the text is hard to see. Can you type faster? Can I type faster? No. Okay. 22nd November, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicate. I hope I have my defendants antechamber 5. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors of this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Hello. What? Oh, no, nothing. Xavier glares. Murderer! Sorry. My name is Ryu. They left his name as Naruhodo! Eh? Hold on. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough. He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? Oh no, there's too many guys. My throat. I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes. And until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue, or I guess he'll just stab you with a katana, I guess. Technicalities. Look, you haven't even graduated yet. How do you think he does that with his little, like, bandana tails? Damn. So I keep pausing to sip my tea. And yet I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right. Ryunosuke? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, no, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant you to drag you into this. I'm so sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. I must say, been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by the student. But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not! You have to believe me, I didn't do it! I could never murder someone! Then there's something to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Yunosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend, and in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. Bro, did you just, like, interrupt my internal monologue? Bro, what? Yeah. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. Yeah, that's when all this started. Congratulations, Kazuma! It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know, I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. Ah! I want to bring about change in our own legal system. It hasn't been fucked up yet. That's why I had to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's city of London together. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Okay, bye. Fades out of existence, pieces out. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. How do you just pick up a gun though, bro? Asogi, may I have a word? Oh, her. Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. Never mind that for now. Asogi, you should go immediately to the judge's chambers. His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. Seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. Alright then. Ryunosuke, I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes. Thanks, Kazuma. She's cute. We just gonna stare at him? Oh, he stares back. This is awkward. If I may? Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. I can talk, I promise. Professor Mikotoba! I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. Asogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. As such, I feel you should know. No, what?
Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that that permission will be revoked and never granted again.
What?
As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you.
He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing?
The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas studies. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances.
I don't believe it. But I didn't do it, I swear! I'm not a murderer!
I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial.
Whoa, listen to this music. Sorry? What do you mean?
You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway.
But then what should I do?
Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction.
Right. So...
As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense.
Wait, no, which spelling is British English for... Does defense get the S or the C treatment? Because I've noticed they've been using the U's and then they used apologize with an S. Is defense not one of those words that get the S treatment? Anyway, hi Faye.
When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do.
Like, we're getting married? Will you take... Will you take this, lawyer to be your lawfully wedded husband? I don't know. I do. But what will the question be? Surely not. Do you accept the accusations brought before you?
Of course not. Defendant!
Oof.
Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once.
What's it seem are... Shit, I don't know how to read that word. That word. Discussions are about to be cut short.
So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as a defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway.
This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. So, this is a courtroom.
Whoopee. The Supreme Court of Judicature?
I don't know. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time, but for now, you need to concentrate, Yunosuke. It's about to begin. Bonk.
The court will now hear the trial of Yunosuke Naruhodo.
Prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. I don't know what that voice says. I'll probably change it. As is the defense.
Before we begin, there's one point of order I would like to confirm.
I don't know. I wanted to have like sound like I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with it.
Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate.
That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself.
Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial?
This is it. This must be the question. Who is going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Go! Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate— Yes! Sure. Yeah, his eyes are great.
What's the meaning of this unruly outburst?
I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself.
You'll be... What?
What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything. Just now, before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose.
How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off?
No, it's not that really. It's just that... Well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel. Which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Bonk. Yeah, the 3D sprites like really good.
Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial.
Well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel? Really?
Objection!
Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he is confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo? Huh? Where did the suffixes come from out of nowhere? Sure, I guess. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking! I'm not confident at all! In fact, my mind's a complete blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still.
Try not to look so bewildered.
Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court.
That's the kanji for sin, isn't it?
You must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed.
I have no idea where... Like, I wanted to sound, like, snively, like... A bit like the scientist from Pikmin, but... I'm, like, fumbling it a bit. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature. I can read, I promise. Of Japan. Like, what is that word? What? I've never, like, obviously I know what it means, but, like, I've never seen that word before. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo?
Yes, Your Excellency.
It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken.
My competence?
What does that mean?
He's questioning your ability to do the job.
Because apparently I can read your mind.
Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am.
So let's start with the very simplest of questions.
Oh, yes.
Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Huh?
Please don't make me pick. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, wait. I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again?
Yunosuke.
Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank. You know me so well.
All the relevant information in this case can be found in the court record.
But I can't even find that.
It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of RB.
Where's the RB button on this table?
If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there.
There you go, found it. I didn't know if it meant... Because it's the Xbox buttons, right? And I'm like, I don't know if that's the top or the bottom right button. Is that a court? Yeah.
When you're done, just press B. Where's the B button on my PlayStation controller? I know where it is, but I just think it's funny. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, you'd better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on.
No, but I don't know. You didn't let me read it. Oh, I know. It probably did. I just was trying to use the D-pad again.
Don H. Wilson.
Actually, B button is X, by the way. In this case.
Find the victim in the people section of the court record, then press Y to present.
That's... X.
Yes!
Trust... oh wait, no, it's not Xbox. It's... What's the word? Nintendo orientation. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Where's the period after the doctor? Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to UMA University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. Is that a real thing or like made up? And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilled on our soil. Wait, really? You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? But I didn't do it. The case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. Oh wait, really? I see. Yeah. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yeah, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. His eyes! The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. With a gun in my hand, apparently. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. I see. See, like, because of the way Ace Attorney is, it's like, how much of, like, I know it's based heavily on the Japanese legal system, but also, like, how much of it is, like, fantastical and how much of it is real, I don't know. I don't even know the American judicial system, you know? British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think... Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. That is true. The original trilogy... Yes. But the thing was, like, I don't think anything was ever very, like, specific. It was vagueness. It was like a vague location where you could easily just never mention the name. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table and introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. I don't remember if in the original trilogy, like, they ever specifically stated where it was. Obviously, they had some, like, the Japanese, like, food items swapped out, but I don't remember if they actually, like, named the place. Yes, Your Excellency!
How did this professor of medicine, John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death.
The cause of death? Well, obviously that was...
Sorry, I'm like getting all mixed up with the buttons.
Ryunosuke, remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But how? How do I present evidence? Please, tell me the button combination. Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death. And it's like, present. Do it now.
Yes!
There you go. Well... According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile! That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Why did he become Southern again? Fuck. Sorry, yes, that's right. The, post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. Oof, as long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range.
Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record.
So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible.
Bonk. Very well. I'm satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial.
Oh wait, yeah, that was like the pre-trial bullshit, huh? Oh, we're gonna put your head down on the table? You think he's gonna do the thing? Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better appraise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes. Clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Ah! Of course! When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats.
Only if you're raiding that crazy headband and control the cold stairs first.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please.
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I definitely can read. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called Le Carnival.
Should I be pronouncing it differently? I don't know.
Bruh! Bruh, you're fucking bleeding!
Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some,
It's a regular occurrence. That's not normal! But it's also like... What? This is the Meiji era, isn't it? They probably don't science enough to know like what this problem is. Maybe. It really doesn't bother me. Well, it really should.
As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants in Occidental Eatery 3 days ago.
Alright. What's the old Japanese word for restaurant, essentially? Because they would be calling it restaurant here in Japanese, right?
No!
Understood. Hosonoga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir.
And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please.
Oh, perspiring maybe, but that's a really good log line. Oh my gosh. That's actually really good. What? Wow, this piece is really good. This music. It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it, too. There was hardly anyone else in the place.
But like,
voice acting. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I what's my mouth doing? Hurried out to the dining area to see what happened.
so you didn't witness it?
I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Hold on. Let me clarify some things here. While I did pick up the gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him. Oh, he does sound like a snively little brat. I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur.
But the next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized. Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryonosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must quietly listen to the witness.
If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today. Bro, you should get that checked out. How many coughs is he at? Like 6?
Yes, without question.
I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? Yes. Yes as blood.
No. There was no one else around the table but the deceased Englishman and the university student.
Huh?
Wait, what did you just say? There was no one else around that table. What's the matter, Ryunosuke?
That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table.
Really?
And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? I feel like it gives me the choice. I feel like I'm supposed to interject.
Yes!
Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Dear me, dear me! What are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? But I'm sure of what I saw.
Hosonoga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy?
Oh?
No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone.
I don't believe it.
That's not an ahem, but okay. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to.
That's not very reliable, drawn by yourself.
Let me see. A sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume? That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone.
Not now, for sure.
Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well... Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Bro! He's fucking dying! Something certainly seems to have shaken him. Stop coughing! Is he okay?
If we just sit here and wait, will he die? So, the court has now heard a What's this word? Pre-C, okay. Sure. Oh wait, my head's in the way a little. Hold on. Hold on, let me like scooch over a little. There. Pre-C. Did I just Google it? Yes. But you guys couldn't hear it, so...
Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was a defendant on trial today.
You heard it? No! Can I flip it over? Yeah, I know how to read that, but I want to flip it over. What does it say on the back? Like, I can read part of it, but it's hard to read. So. No, no, no. I wanted to look at the picture too. That fork is floating. Doing its best. Wait, can I look at this? No, why can't I look at this? The only person in close proximity to the victim was a defendant on trial today.
It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here, like our pictures, because we don't have color pictures yet. We barely have pictures. Defendant Naruhodo.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you.
You know their words. You may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishments. I called this waiter as an unsworn...
Unsworn? Well, that's definitely illegal now.
I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. But I must warn the defense. If you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. Apparently, unlike this man. That's what that implies.
Wait. What do you think I should do, Kazuma?
Tell him you're not allowed to have unsworn witnesses.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm gonna be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to be guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence?
Bruh.
Everyone keeps telling me this trial is unusual about these peculiarities. You've said it, Professor Mikotoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this.
Bruh. Literally, that's Kazuma if he knew future slang.
As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. Also, hi Hiei, how are you? And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face. Is that it? Hi! Hi, Lyrical! Yeah, nothing bad will go wrong if you plead guilty, yeah. The death penalty is legal in Meijira, isn't it? Like, they kill you death penalty. Right? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just gonna abandon that duty? Are you gonna give up on yourself? Wow, that like took like a giant turn to like... What's the word? I don't know. Anyway. The battle hasn't even begun yet, Yunosuke. Oh.
Damn! The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency.
We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. He did the pose! He did it! Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Plus, we should also be accusing him of some sort of illegal activity by bringing an unsworn witness in. But that might not be illegal yet, so I don't know. Indeed. Prosecutor Auchi? Please continue with the proceedings. He probably has... So, the kanji on his outfit is often written like, ah. What does it mean here? What does it mean by itself? Doesn't it... Hold on, I'm gonna double check what it means. The meaning of it is second rate. What that means? He's. But it also can mean like apparently a kanji meaning Asia as well. And apparently, oh my god. Wait, hold on. Let me like show you this. Back in ye olden times, and remember, this guy hates, like, the westernization, right? In ye olden times, they used to write America like this. America. And he has the kanji that's used at the beginning of that. Well, I guess they're mostly worried about Britain, but anyway. Yeah, Ajia would be used this way as well, but no one writes it like this. But yeah. I don't want to, like, look up, like, what their names are written in Japanese to try to get the puns right now, but just know that I'm sure I would partially appreciate them if I figured them out. Anyway. Wait, that is Tsumi, isn't it? Yeah, that's Tsumi for crime, yeah, okay. Honest fan. Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. Oh, whoops, my mouse. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced. Forever. The prosecution calls its next witnesses. Plural? But yeah, I love the 3D work. Like it's really impressive. You know? You be your angle or your double. Yes. Yes. Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. Yeah. Oh, plural witnesses. Oh my god, I love this dude on the right. Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court.
Yes, sir! The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Iyesanosa reporting for duty, sir.
I find employers to prepare refined articles of antiquity from the inflorescence of our nation Nippon, and conduct my trade from Nasute, a humble premises in the 2nd District, Studio Correcta at your service. Wait, that's not how his name is written. Hold on. Wait. Curio Correcta. I need to know. Wait, no, his name is just Curio. These names are so dumb. I love them. Wait, how is it written? Is it even dumber when I look at the Japanese writing of it? Oh, his Japanese was Sammon Sono Higurashi. Oh, they did it really okay. I am really impressed right now. So, 3問その日暮らし. その日暮らし. So, like, it was written with, like... Okay. So, like, it was written with the kanji for garden, sunset, and then, like, 3 sentences. That's actually really... Okay, that is, like... That's actually really cool. That's... Not only did they, like... They made sure to do the pun, to do the funny pun, but they still made, like, the Japanese naming conventions that they needed. That makes me really happy.
An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing.
Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea from the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question. Always post noon. What do you think's in that thing he's holding? And not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. Air? Oh yeah, it could be like a fragrance container. Because it has those little slits in the top, right? I can't understand a word that old man is saying. Oh wait, I should make it more mumbly, huh? He's an antique dealer. And he sounds like he's a regular at Le Carnival. I mean, this is Ace Attorney. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. Literally, security, what's that? He obviously targets Le Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, the sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct?
Affirmative!
Oof. I should make sure I don't shout too loud.
The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir! It was that black uniform rogue infantry... Did I just hear a baby sound? Sorry, I accidentally skipped it because
We heard a quack? Okay.
The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir! It was that black uniform rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir! There we go.
This man is as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Okay, good. That was supposed to. I got it. Cool. So, this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yeah. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start.
Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Yes, sir! Standing... That sounds like a baby.
Like a, Wah!
That was definitely a weird baby noise. Sir, yes, sir! Standing by, ready to report, sir!
I see it remember some of the most acerbic, I hope I pronounced that word right, afternoon.
I was ingesting a regular beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Oh, he got another one!
Ah! He has another antique! Ah! Myself, I extol the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. Well, he's got them up his sleeves. They're pretty big. Bro, the baby noise!
At that precise moment, the firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little
I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio.
Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim.
He's lying.
Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir!
Fucking baby noise is killing me.
Where did he pull the gun? No, not the gun, the knife! Anyway, hold on. That wicked university cadet, sir! The cruel and unforgivable enemy!
What times we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. Like me, with this knife here, and the military man right next to me, right in front of you.
But this is ridiculous! I didn't shoot anyone! Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yeah! All I did was pick up the gun I saw lying on the floor. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I'd finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant when I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. Literally though, security? I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down, and just as I was picking it up, bang! This music is really good. Huh, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Cross-examine? Do it now!
As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. Never mind the picture that I shared you earlier. Shush, shush, shush! The defendant is clearly guilty. It's time to bring this despicable student to justice.
Certainly, the testimony of the court has just heard eliminates any vestiges of doubt. Because I have the memory of a potato. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of the trial. Yes! That's...
He raises his hand like a school kid.
What, in the name of the Emperor, is the meaning of this outburst? The defense demands its right to cross-examination. Oops, I missed the letter A. Ooh, wow!
Dear me, ada. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic.
Huh? How do you know?
The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. This is probably illegal, but we haven't made those laws yet. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
When does he get to do the objection? The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Damn, best friend, bro, nakama, as they say. Sorry, I'd like really try to make a good noise. That would actually like sound on the microphone. Kazuma is so commanding. Bonk. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses.
I already know the point I want to point out.
Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke.
But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination.
Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. That would get them prosecuted in another court case. For lying in court.
How?
You didn't fire the gun, which means that soldier has to be... What that soldier said has to be a lie.
Well, yeah, but...
It's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence.
Right. Evidence.
All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying.
Yeah. Yeah, Doc. Yeah. Did they have I mean, they were interacting with Britain, so they probably knew about Christianity.
Bonk! Now let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you.
Damn. Oh, sorry, that was Precure telling me about this week's episode.
His little... Not even, like...
Alright then. All or nothing. I'm excited to see him grow like a precious, like, sprout. A precious bean. Flower. Analogy here. And do the objection pose. Anyway, I know where the thing is. No. Come on. Not that line. Yes. Present.
Yes!
This! Don't tell me that doesn't count. Fuck.
What? What are you playing at, Cadet?
Oh, whew. I got worried that it was wrong. Because I'm like, they're all saying ... like they're judging me.
What is the meaning of this subordination? Thrusting some photographic print in my mustache.
Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. Yeah, there's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense! You're the one who gave us this dang thing. What can this print possibly tell us that we don't already know?
Well, obviously, that, I don't want to say it, but the words just won't come out of my mouth.
I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there was no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom.
Can
I, like, help? I want to help this being. This is so frustrating.
Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court.
Kazuma is, like, so smooth. He's so smooth, he makes the music change. Kazuma, what? What are you talking about?
It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense. There's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement.
What?
Sergeant Iesa Nosa.
Oh, I just got his localized name.
Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir.
Well, they must need to get checked by the military doctor, sir.
Yes!
But no, that just can't be.
And why not, cadet?
Because Because... Take a close look at the print. Can I point it out? The victim? Nope. Dr. Wilson died from a bullet wound to the chest. Ah! Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? There's the baby! Oh, he's carrying it on his back. Oh, What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Certainly, there's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the fire. Happy baby! Hi! Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious Le Carnival steak. Sir, that's a lie. What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Yesanosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. Ugh, that's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor. Oh, prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Cool, I got an achievement. There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, like the name of the game in Japanese. Just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney, like the English name of the game, is all about. Sorry. But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there. Baby sad, oh no! He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes!
Yes, I was. Yeah. But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either. Myself, Washi. I've already made quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was too why are they getting southern? I don't know. I was far too busy on the floor. I don't know why I'm here. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for the treasure. Treasure? Oh! Wait, it didn't break. Impressive. Indeed. The whole era Koban! My prize coin! On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop, Dasute. In the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I proffered my whole treasure. Believe that he would purchase such a rare find, I did not. I was presented with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, was there no more? It was there no more. It simply vanished. The Koban vanished? Hunting around under the table I was, Washi. A case mayhap it had fallen there, and then it happened. Bang! You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did, but I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded Hoy treasure. Probably couldn't even really hear the gunshot anyway. My ears are going. Nothing could distract me.
Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end?
Fuck! No!
I see.
That lamentable day. The precious Hoy Koban was lost to me. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel like the baby on your goddamn back pocketed the prize coin for himself.
As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. We can worry about the case of someone stealing a fucking coin later. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Aochi?
Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back.
You brought a wolf to this court? I know it's a metaphor, okay?
My witnesses have further testimonies to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear. It's totally fine that someone just lied to the court and tells another testimony. Yep. But there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Bonk. Very well. The court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear?
As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency.
Yes, sir. At once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir.
Happy baby!
Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking over your shoulder, I think? Affirmative, the newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks. Sir, name, Idol. It would seem these straps are assigned to the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. That's actually a really good line, too. Idol, tension! Your father is about to quell the enemy. Holy shit. Watch and learn, my boy. You should get his boogers checked out. Happy baby, though. He loves his daddy, even though his daddy is lying to the court. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment of the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. That's some copium.
Yes, pointing his gun at the board man, he was a young lad in black. That much I did see myself.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present.
Indeed. Alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself.
Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out. Happy baby.
Happy baby. Happy baby.
These testimonies are certainly compelling. Wait, that's nonsense. The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all.
Please, enough of these outbursts already.
But there was a woman. There was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Objection!
If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. It is evidence beyond a reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact.
Is this a photographic print of the scene of the crime, Counsel?
Indeed. Of the table at which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. As can plainly be seen, there is only one place set.
Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else.
This doesn't make any sense.
The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do with this?
I don't understand. What's going on here?
It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman.
The waiter before this said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well.
But that's not true. I saw her.
I swear that I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies that we've just heard leave no further room for doubt.
These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. To think that I, Taketsuchi Aochi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires is an honor.
He's dying! Yunosuke, no! How can this be happening? The judge is ready to rule! Stand tall, Yunosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now's your chance to expose it. Draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma.
Oh yeah, what happened to him? That's a good question.
Bonk! The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick. Understood?
Rules can be so unbending at times.
Ugh. Man, how much does he say, ugh? Poor Yunosuke.
Oh, poor baby!
Alright, no, I actually don't know what to do here. Alright, so let me like...
Yes!
Oh, shit! I don't remember which button is which! Shit, sorry. Oops, sorry. Sorry, I was trying to figure out which one was the examine because I wanted to look at it again. Which button is A? No. No, that's B. Okay, this one. Okay. This obviously has to be important. And obviously I have to do something with this, right? Like in these games, everything is used eventually, right? Didn't the waiter?
Can I get a hint? No. Listen, the first thing to do is calm down. You can't expect witness statements to be full of holes every time. So just take your time and try to tease more information out of them first. Oh, okay. I need to have them update their testimony, okay. What do you mean? You can choose to either press or present against each of the witness statements. If a witness is saying something you're suspicious about, press him on it with the left button. With a little luck, you may get more details, which could prove to be crucial. Right, I see. So now I press everything. Press them hard, okie dokie. I'll press them like blocks of tofu. The professor wasn't alone in the restaurant, I'm sure of it. In one way or another, this cross-examination is gonna prove him right. It's time to press them for all they're worth. Their lunch money. My fate depends on it. Okay. That's left side. This is pointless to press.
Yes!
Okay, push this, because press this. You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wills' table. There was a lady there.
Objection!
Oh, he's just gonna yell at me. As you've been at pains to point out time and time again, I feel like I'm growing a callus in my ears. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman. Only there'd be more people dining there at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know, of course the place was almost empty. It's what you'd expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone. Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason. There was? This was found in the victim's jacket pocket. What is that? Console? Oh! It's a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim has an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant. What prior condition does this guy have? What a clinic. Yes, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident. So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on this case. I wonder. What do you think, Ryunosuke? Huh? Well, it's hard to see how it could be related, really. Are you dumb? Remember, you can request for it to be entered in the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful. Yes! 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 Dumbass! If I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency. On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. That word. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Whether or not they are of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues.
I beg your pardon?
You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense's request.
Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's a most disturbing trend.
Bonk. Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record.
Yay! What does it say? Why was he there? Yeah, that's it. Let me see. No. Wait, why can't I look at it? What?
We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first.
Right, I hear you. You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like, but it's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you'd forgotten that these witness testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Korekuta-san.
Yes!
What about the waiter?
I think this is a lost cause. What did you say, cadet?
I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible.
Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it is not just a case of these two witnesses alone.
Sorry?
The waiter, whose testimonies the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said that the victim was alone.
That's right. Precisely. In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady.
But I...
If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time.
There's nothing I can say to that. Excellent work, Nunosuke. We've gleaned some new information now.
Well, yeah, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancy to light.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Let me see that medical report. Now I can open it!
Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it a little more
I was trying to!
How exactly?
I was trying to... it wouldn't let me! Oh! Wait! It's the right stick! To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. Oh, it's the right stick. Okay, I get it.
You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, press A to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned about it by examining it in more detail.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Oh, this is actually kind of annoying to... Okay. I'm trying.
それを受けくれた日は Yeah. Teammate, don't let the sun don't know. What the... wow, all right for clinic. What's on the back? What is this? This button. Sorry, I turned it all weird. It looks like the medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. But it doesn't have a date. No treatment, that's why. With a family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine. Going to a doctor, I mean, as long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Okay, bro. Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine, they give you painful injections, and then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege. All when you're at your lowest ebb. You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less, for which the only cure is a very bitter medicine indeed. Ah, I'm sorry. This is like... the worst position for this. It says Hotta Clinic on this medical report card. I hate clinics almost as much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. Aren't they all the same? When I was 5, I caught the only cold I've ever had in my life. And I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. I'll never forget it. Never in my whole life. Most people would give their right arm to have had only one cold in their whole life. Anyway, I don't think this clinic is where they treat people for illnesses like that. Let's keep looking for clues. We don't want to miss anything. Whoa! Well, what about this part? Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Molar is in tooth? Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yeah, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Oh, there's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Then who ate the steak? Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely! Wait, I want to look at the back. Wait. I want to look at the back of this. Yes! Wait, how is this written? Wait, wrong button. Well, that's unexpected. What is... Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yeah, but business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. If they're wielding it somewhere, how here? Aha! That's why you didn't want it taken! This plan at the restaurant raises a number of questions, I think. Definitely! It's supposed to show the relative position of everything in the moments following the incident. But there's nothing to show the woman you saw there. You say you saw there. Or really anybody else? Exactly! And that's not all. Look here in the upper left, where it says kitchen. Hmm? Oh, yes. What of it? No one would use those complicated characters to write kitchen. Especially not if they were in a hurry. Oh. You mean you don't remember those characters yourself, don't you? Study harder, Nyonosuke. Ah! Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, so how do I present this then? Do I, like, do this? Because he has, like, food, right?
Yes!
This. Fuck. Nope. Okay. This one.
Yes!
This one. The statement contradicts the facts as demonstrated by this evidence. No! Wait. Help. Game, help. Give me a hint. And that's what we need. Oh, I think the situation has changed a great deal. We've come a long way. How so? Because we have just what we need. Yeah, but where do you... How am I supposed to... I see what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know how it wants me to do it. Then do you mean there is a discrepancy somewhere? The crucial point is, the victim had been prohibited from consuming anything but water when he was shot. The fact has not been yet brought to the court's attention. He's right. Thinking about Dr. Wilson's circumstances at the time of the incident puts that particular statement in a totally different... Wait. Which one? This one?
Yes!
Okay, the music stopped, I win. Well, I think, About what are you withering, lad? Calling yourself a lawyer? I wish I could. But first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Yunosuke. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under these circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Wow, bro, literal bro. Alright, and thanks for the advice. Kazuma the bro. Kurikuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. I see, and I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statements, something clearly doesn't add up. Dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? Sorry, what? You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel. Drivel? Is it drivel? Drivel? I don't know. But... let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the time of the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant. But that's Remember, Yunosuke? You don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There's surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimonies the court have heard have been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who could possibly have perpetrated the crime. Oh, auto advance? This medical report card has nothing to do with the case. You really believe that? What? That outburst have petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Hotta Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted. Oh, what's this now? And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating.
Just what are you trying to say, cadet? He had orders not to eat, so what?
It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No, that can't. Correcta-san. What, boy, what? As you just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No. Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of anesthetic. Ah! Even the baby opened his eyes. Expertly done, partner. Baby!
Objection!
What? What is this nonsense? You little upstart! Bum 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 bum. Those are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head.
That's the very discrepancy we're talking about.
Or can't you follow the logic? How dare you! I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have to— oh my god, that's so— Kazuma! Oi! I just called you bro and then you do this? Oi! Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Huh? Yeah, most definitely.
Having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who the fuck ate the steak? Bonk. The court will hear the opinion on the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel? Counsel? That means me, doesn't it?
Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around, like the name of this video game in Japanese.
Show them what you're made of.
Got it. The person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been an as yet unknown third party. Oh, he bonked the table loud now. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
Yes!
There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, yeah, he did it! He's still panicking low with his eyes. The only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. Maybe they went to the toilet. Ugh. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. I can read. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage,
Europe would call us dumbasses.
we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial, relentlessly. Kazuma, are you insane? You would take on the government?
Don't worry, counsel. I have no issue with you.
What do you mean?
I have issue with them. Those two witnesses on the stand.
What?
What are you talking about?
We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that you two have deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Oh, so that was against the law in this area. Okay.
Perjury! And since this is a murder trial, he will also be deemed complicit in the killing.
Complicit? Murder? No. No! Fuck! Hold it.
Negative. There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting, bro. I was just following orders.
That's right. As the man says, just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. Fudge.
Oh. Oh. What? What did you just say, Correcta-san?
Oh, I don't.
You were just following orders?
No, hold on, lad. I was,
That you never saw the gentlewoman? Ugh. When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas?
Is the baby is too young to be, charged with anything.
What?
Objection!
Yunosuke, why are you surprised?
Huh, what is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, you pair?
Just one simple slip of the tongue.
Yeah, boss baby? That's like billion years in the future. Don't worry about it.
Order! Council, explain what is going on here. It is painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth.
Absolutely not! The persecution knows nothing of this.
Oh, he's so baby.
Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouths shut?
That's classified. Oh, the baby! He's... So you're prepared to be tried as conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't. This can't be happening. Yunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Aochi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Oh my gosh, the violin here is really nice. Well, any idea about who might be behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly? Remember how we made progress before? Yeah, blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna read this because I'm gonna sip some water while he tells me how to fucking do this again. Blah 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 blah. Bonk. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe.
Please, wait. Your Excellency, I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I know nothing.
And what does the defense have to say about all this? Well, Your Excellency... No time to think. I'm just gonna have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes to my head. Wait.
Is you.
Yes!
Hosonoga-san.
Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonoga-san. Hosonoga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Poppycock. possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not have possibly have that level of influence.
For once, I would agree with you. If he was a waiter. Close enough.
What? If he truly were.
Come on, Yunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth.
This one!
Yes!
Go!
By the man in question. I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure what we can conclude anything.
Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the back of the... It's just like that one that was like, the day before Christmas means that it wasn't Christmas yet level line. It's the back of the card that's of interest.
I beg your pardon?
Or perhaps I should have just said the front? Yes! It's the front of the back of the... Help! That's what the telling detail is. He's doing so well. Yes. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say?
Well, Sonoga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. The waiter's profession? With it, surely. Good gracious!
That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective. I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I ever heard any mention of this before?
He didn't even use like a fake name, bro. Like, wouldn't this guy be relatively like high up? Like, shouldn't they all know like who he is? He didn't even use a fake name. The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power, as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand. Was it in fact the waiter, in quotes, gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene?
Bill.
Hold it. Got it. Coughing man!
Inspector Hosonaga!
Oh, the music. I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility.
I'm not rereading the lines that we already saw, sorry. Flashbacks, I'm not gonna reread. Yeah, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card.
I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It is my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake.
So, you mean to say, you really are a detective?
But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter?
Of course!
Your salary must be tailored. I was working undercover.
Undercover?
Yes. There have been a series of incidents at that restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover.
Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents?
That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge.
Apparently, even in the court of law.
However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Very well, then, Inspector Hosonaga. But will you elaborate on one point for the court?
Of course, Your Excellency.
We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. that at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would have also been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? Correct, Your Excellency. Bro. Unbelievable! He's gonna lose his other job. He's gonna be a waiter full-time now. As I suspected. How much blood must be on that little thingy? Wait, what? Oh, that's a flashback. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, a gun in his hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an English woman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once? Why? It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. But what if this English woman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interests not to pursue that idea. What? Right. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So we're gonna make up a fake case and accuse a wrong person? That sounds like Japanese court cases. Yep. Yeah. That sounds about right. Yep. You know, I want to be like, you mean American football? But like, I don't think did American football exist in this era? I don't think it did yet. I don't know if it did yet. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. But it's not right! Poor Aoichi. Yes, are we done saying ... One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young English woman. Would you guys... Okay, I know it's fair to say laboratory and laboratory, right? Both are fine, technically. I feel like sometimes I say both. What? You're a shrewd man. I could see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean... When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. And the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. Yeah. The English woman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty. What? What is happening here? I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mentions of her in their testimonies. That is obstruction of, something
and should get you fired. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with this situation. Bonk. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by the particularly crucial premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
Oh no, I'm gonna have to do another day! But Your Excellency! That would mean missing the new deadline of a ruling in the order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, sir? You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. Oh man, I'm excited to see what she looks like. I'm so excited to see what... There are so many, like... It's terrible to call them this, but there's so many, like, girl boss murderers in Ace Attorney that are so unhinged. And they have, like, some of the most fun animations. I'm not wrong, right? At once, Your Excellency. But that means you were going against the special orders you were given by the police bureau. As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem. Assuming he doesn't die. First. Oh, what was that? Nothing will get in my way. Bonk. Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student, Giselle Brett, to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Go Giza! Your Excellency! Good. Then we'll have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. Yeah, really, Death has entered the chat. He just fucking drops dead. Bonk. To be continued. I'm actually gonna take a short break to go to the bathroom. And probably get, some tea with honey for myself. Alright. Can I exit? That's the auto. Yeah, no, like... Okay, we're just gonna leave it here. I'm gonna put you guys on the burp screen so it's not, like, dead silent. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of reading. I'm really enjoying this. I hope my voices are, like, good. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna start some tea. So I will put you guys on the burp screen. I can't believe we're already at like an hour and a half. We haven't even finished the first case. It's fine, it's fine. It's just like, damn. Damn. I'm back. Hello. Okay. My tea still gotta cool, so we'll just kind of keep going while we wait. Okay, back. No microwave. No, I use a kettle. It's just hot.
Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. Ugh. My heart was in my mouth the entire time, though. I kind of wanted to, like, drop dead and die. Would have been easier than, like, getting the death penalty, you know? It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. You should probably go to that Hotta clinic after this to make sure that they're okay, right?
It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you'd started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it! It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Don't worry. I don't know. I felt like I could have followed up with something. And I didn't... I don't know. Sorry. I failed. I was trying to come up with something, but... Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your Phantom Lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett. A student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up, bang! We're gonna use that sound effect again. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. What? Huh? Fast thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yeah, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Oh, is it the old guy? Professor Mikotoba.
Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Too bad one of you will be going to Great Britain soon and can't work together anymore. Doesn't that fucking suck?
Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial.
Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so. It hasn't been fucked up yet. Much. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can, so they can come back and fuck up the legal system. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled.
Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma?
That's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way.
Kazuma!
Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man.
To me?
Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection into this case.
Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim?
Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him.
Oh. I see. I didn't know that before.
Anyway, you're about to go into battle. Bring a sword, because that's not illegal in court yet. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible.
But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement in our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Exclamation point.
Yes. And I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case.
Knives? Wait. So wait, can you actually bring a sword into the court? Or like what? I mean, I know that Ace Attorney is silly, but...
But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck!
Thank you. I think.
Now then.
I see.
I need you to run a errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need.
Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama.
Defendant Naruhodo! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside of the courtroom at once.
Not my best delirium, sorry. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Nakama. Let's get in there and deal a decisive blow before these old fossils know what's hit him. Well, look at his smug face. Look at him. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really? Before? Well, if you hadn't said you'd believed in me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now.
Look, I have faith in you.
As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really gonna give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So, this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial.
You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from the Yume cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course.
Aren't those really expensive? Kazuma, no! My wallet! I'm adding stuff. I'm sorry. Well, it didn't even wait till 12:10. 12:09?
Bonk.
The court hereby resumes the trial of Yunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to sub... I don't actually know how to read that word. The witness? Yes, Your Excellency! Against all odds! And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Nia? You know what, I'm just gonna hope they don't say it again. Sorry.
Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Subpoena? Okay. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders? I think it's supposed to be flounders. I think they made a typo. Again, terribly sorry. But do your job.
If the friendship of our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on.
You really have nothing to worry about, Yunosuke? What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up! Shut up, you jumped-up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing. Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. So we can have the bubble economy go boom. And then explode.
That's like much later, don't worry about that. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student. And one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Exclamation point. Exclamation point! Well said, Yunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brat! Bonk. Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists only for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes! Your Excellency! He's gonna crack his head open like an egg. She's unhinged. Oh, she is so unhinged.
Ah, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land.
She's so unhinged. Tea. Someone bring English tea. In England, no discussion takes place without tea.
Okay. I already got you. Is that true?
Well, this is true? Oh. No idea.
So, can we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
He's so like bootlicking right now. Of course. My name is My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at La Carnival, but my truth.
Yes, we all know you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it is always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Yeah, I observed her to be an absolute psychopath, and I'm excited. Oh, yeah. I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Inosuke. But powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Oh, she's so unhinged. Wait. I have to do something.
今、英語話しますけど、このゲームは英語版ですなので。他のキャラクターは、今の言葉がさっぱりわかりませんなので、わからないな、
Whatever.
と申します。
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but
what?
こっちは英語版なんですけど、日本語を話してください。
でも日本語さっぱりわかりませんなので、私のために通訳してください。
The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in Yume University's medical faculty.
Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. yes, the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough.
Yes, I agree. I don't understand a damn word, but I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rally you at all, does it?
Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Yunosuke. I'm lying through my teeth, Kazuma. Bonk. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called Le Carnaval, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? Wilson sensei to. I don't want to keep thinking too hard. Ah!
Hi, so this.
She says, yes.
This could take some time.
So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese, even though this game is written in English, and technically we're supposed to be speaking in English? Or something? This is highly hilarious. This is great. This is great.
I'm actually really curious how the Japanese version, did they make it incomprehensible, or did she actually have written lines? Does anyone know? If she actually had, like, written English lines, or was she just not? I saw this. 日本語さっぱりわかりませんなので、すいません. I shouldn't be using nanode. I keep saying that.
She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau. Well, now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were, so unfortunately, present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of this wicked perpetrator, perhaps? I am totally not trying to use fancy language to try to flirt with you. Wink wonk. Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say... Yes. It would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. I'm not unhinged. Bonk, bonk, bonk! Ooh, triple bonk. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement that we can't understand. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Oh! Bonk. Wait. They don't actually bonk that much, right? Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Oh, shoot, I forgot the word for testify. So, I did look it up back when I was trying to play Ace Attorney 5, but I don't remember it. Oh my god. I'd arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. That's true, yeah. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes.
Wait, I forgot the word. It was very, very...
I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
Then why is your skirt so big, ma'am?
This is a condemning testimony indeed.
Yes! Okay. He does actually say, hi! He's not a butler! He's a chief... What is he? Chief what's his face? Police inspector. Inspector, a chief inspector. Oh, whoops. Also, hi, Bon! Oh, yeah! I think I missed it. I'm sorry. I would have stopped by. I hope you had a good time. I hope you're... I also feel... I mean, I want to say, like, technically we won because we would have picked Shiver, but neither of us played the Splatfest, did we? Hold on, we give Bond shout out. Shout out. Bond. She's highly unhinged, but you all should hang out with her sometime. But like, good unhinged, yes. No, I didn't have any argument with the professor at all. Oh, really? I mean, honestly, I was on vacation and I literally came back the day. Like, I was still like jet-lagged when it was happening, so...
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! And look at that, this Snow White angel! I'm sure even dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words in the court is gonna believe. The pretty lady that none of us can fucking understand. You're still making the same mistakes you do, Nosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn.
But he's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well.
This is the very first case. We're still in the tutorial case. Sort of tutorial. We're in the first case. So, what is it? Ryunosuke has been accused of murder of a professor. No, it's not been 10 hours. It's only been 3. So, Ryunosuke remembered there being this lady there, and everybody was covering her up, and now she has arrived, and she only speaks English. But, like, we have to pretend that they're all speaking Japanese. Yeah, first case.
I took statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before, and reported back to the bureau. She's so unhinged, and I'm so excited to see her flip out. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit she is today.
I mean, I guess, yeah, this is the Meiji period. Which years is the Meiji period? I want her hat to do something.
As you can see, there was nowhere about her person where she could conceal a... In her fucking skirt! Oh, whoops. Yeah!
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that. I accidentally hit the button for it. 1880s? Yeah, like, I don't think it was that, like, 1700s. I don't think it was that long ago. Did American football exist yet? As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. Yeah, totally not. Like, these women's fashion at this time, like, totally could hide a fucking gun in them. Are you insane? I would think she could hide almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Unless, and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. There are no pockets in my outfit. Yeah. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Not in my hat, that is exceptionally large. Not in my skirt, which is exceptionally floofy and large. Not in the weird feather things on my ass, which are exceptionally large. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. You know, skate. Look. You're right. But look. Son. Child. No. Don't think about doing anything rash, Nunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun in there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. How do you pull a testimony that you don't understand apart? Oh! Unhinged! Yes! Bonk. Unhinged girl boss, let's go! Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Let's fucking go! I had arranged for... Here, I'm gonna read it as if she was speaking it. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Press this. Like I said, I did not shoot that gun. And like I said, there's no point repeating that assertion over and over. Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side. Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand. I mean, he's right. Well, yes, that's true, but... But all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yeah, there was someone much closer to the victim than me at the time. The highly suspicious lady on the stand. Sorry. That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel! Dirty? Your baseless accusations could very well cause an entire international incident, boy! It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours. What nonsense! The lady is merely stating what she's... Oh my god, she's so unhinged! I love her! Look at her! And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway. I'm hype. I'm extremely hyped for her to go off. I don't think I have anything. It's safe to press everything, right?
Yes.
I never got into an argument with the professor. Alright, that's orange, so it's important. All I did was, when I noticed him, was go over and say hello.
Please, don't get angry with me. No. I wasn't rejecting that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor. I'm afraid your words are in vain. It becomes a he said, she said situation, and this entire court will believe the lady because she is pretty. Sorry? Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese. Please remember that this is the English version of the game.
No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. All those kanjis and the hiraganas and the katakanas. I don't actually know if katakana existed at this era, but I'll just say it anyway. English is the future. We all must speak English. Just like this. Like my English teacher. I'm sorry. At the university.
I'm sorry. I had to go with it. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, only in the presence of a beautiful woman. Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Anyway, it seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it? Yes, I still had some coffee to drink. How do you think Ryunosuke has his coffee, guys? I don't think we're gonna find out, so what do you guys think? I feel like Ryunosuke would at least have, like, sugar and milk. He's too baby. And then if Kazuma had some, he'd have it black, right? Right? And the next time you got up after that was when I'd finished my coffee and stood up to leave. Yeah, 100%, exactly. They're so easy to read. She's smiling. She's smirking in that. Alright, so wait, it's safe to like press everything, right? I don't see a reason to press this, right? I guess we should press her this. It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? Absolutely. I verified it personally. Sir? You verified it? You're admitting you looked up her skirt. Yes, immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, I'm not— That's not verifying. That's all you did? You just asked her. I know that there's no female police officers at this era, but like, none of you thought to actually search her? Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. No. Why on earth not? The honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for further probing into the matter. Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps. Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts. In other words, he wants evidence. No, you may not touch my skirt. No, you may not touch my hat. No, you may not touch my dress. But, like, in incomprehensible English. The lady wishes to point out that, of course, she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. Oh my god! Her smirk, her smile. Every time. Unhinged. But she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. Not get her out of there, I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she's only too happy to cooperate and testify in court today, of course.
Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up. No! We've only been playing for 3 hours. You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you. No.
So she's maintaining that you got in an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him. What kind of argument? Okay, you know what? No, like, I'd be like, what kind of argument would make you want to shoot someone? You know what? No, that's the thing.
Which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie.
Yeah, football teams, both types of football. Like the one that I first think of when you say football, and the one you first think of when you say football. Both of them. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain with an absolutely unhinged smile on her face with a mask. She totally didn't do anything wrong. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform. It's a school uniform, what you want?
I'm dressed exactly the same way you are, except for the flapping red ribbons.
Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony as the fiction that it is. Exclamation point. If we can't do that, the trial's over. Even you with your thick skin must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room. Only too well, I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either. The first thing to do is press her on any of her... I already did! Ah!
So just press everything!
Oh, I'm just gonna press everything. After 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are in vogue, isn't that right?
Is it? Well, actually, this would be, was it?
No. No.
A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would have lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense.
Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
Bruh. So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? I'm just gonna press everything. Let's go. Yes. He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at the Hota clinic. Right? Correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of the fact? It seems so, yes. She's heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left?
Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight, even if it may be yourself.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes. The professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. Wait. Technically that's not okay, right? Would that have been, like, considered okay in this era, though? Now I'm, like, overthinking things. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness's last statement? It was very meaningful. Why would you ask me that question in green? That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing,
I don't know. I will figure it out. The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. I love this. I love him. He's so stupid, like, in the sweetest, preciousest, like, baby of ways. Oh my god. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well sidestepped, counsel.
Bonk. Very well. Miss Brett, kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said.
She didn't open her mouth, sir.
That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm gonna remember that one. Which one?
The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase.
I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke.
Okay. So wait, wasn't there only one glass? Wait. This one. No. This button. Okay, so there's the glass there, right? Well, I mean, I guess technically she's right? Over a glass of carbonated water, like... Yeah. Okay, but like, what do I do with this?
Yes!
Okay, can I press that further, or is that dumb? Drank this carbonated water, did you?
Yes. Being the waiter, I poured the 2 glasses myself. Then where's the second glass? I clearly remember doing so.
Except you're actually a detective.
And the beefsteak? This was for you, Miss Brett.
Yes. In cursive.
The lady says that she'd heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world.
Yes, that's true.
What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion.
And I've heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful.
Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is?
True. Come to think of it. The first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to this witness's statement.
Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying.
Why are we staring, like, almost at the camera, Ryunosuke? Are you okay? Hello?
We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now. Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around.
How many times are you gonna say that in this game? Please? Understood, Kazuma. He's, like, standing up straight now. Cutie. Okay, what if I present the table?
Yes!
The music stopped. I did it!
That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's To do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. This music is really nice. That is correct, the lady says. Well, it's odd, very odd. Dear me, what's odd is a defense's inability to express itself. Yonosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutiae? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
A big one. Bro. Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? Well, you could clink with your fork or something, but it's not the same. You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. Where'd it go? Up her skirt. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Goodness gracious. God, she's so unhinged. She's so fucking unhinged. Sorry. Sorry. But in cursive. She's so unhinged. There, or as I assured the court before. There is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. We must remember that the student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray? Concealing it where? That's absurd. Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, beautiful woman of mischief? You can't really, persecute that in a court of law. What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know. Where did you put the glass? Exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Oh, so she had a handbag now? Ma'am? A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small, handheld pouch, commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. If she could fit a glass in her purse, then she could fit a gun in her purse. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning. But in the end, it comes to nothing.
Wait. Confused with reasoning?
No more pretentious accusations. You've wasted enough time already.
Bonk. Indeed, the ladies have offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed the glass. Sure. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, Are you in agreement?
No. Well, I don't know, really.
If you want to pursue this matter further, you're gonna need to show that it has some deeper significance. In orange.
Yes, you're right.
So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's deeper significance here, it's that... The handbag.
Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Well, let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated that the following... There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Music fades out. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag.
He still got his wet slap on the table. This poor bean.
In which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right.
Well done, partner.
I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's very, very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce that there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
Uh-oh. You can't seriously be suggesting.
Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder?
Uh-oh.
No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No!
Where's your handbag, though? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Order, order, order.
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Aochi?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Uncomfortable accusations? She'd just be tried for murder already. Searching your handbag wouldn't have fixed this. It would have made it worse. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Oh shit. Is he dying? Like, real? Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly, you have no faith in the police. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary.
Unnecessary in what way?
I just thanked the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. Oh? This photographic print. Huh?
But it could have a secondary compartment.
This print is of a photograph I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting.
Wait, what's it on his wrist? Is it like a bull? What is that?
As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never. You can see right through what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Ugh! I'm waiting for her smirk. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here.
There it is!
And he's smiling too! Oh my god. Thank you for helping prove that. Naruhodo-san. Ah! Oh shit, he dead. Order! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once.
Certainly, Your Excellency. But what's the thing on his hand?
Bonk! I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. And the photographic print just submitted to the court records appears to have no further significance.
No! No!
I'm satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make her really— No, I want to see her go insane!
Indeed, there's only one logical conclusion. The pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
No! Oh, whoops.
Yeah, like, what is this?
A bull?
Obviously, it's important. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Oh no, Kazuma!
Kazuma? Kazuma?
Sorry, Ryunosuke.
Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue.
What?
You mean...
Say it. I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content. Bit from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really gonna be found guilty of a crime I didn't commit? And Kazuma! His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's something about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis which we can argue for the trial to continue. Bonk. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. Come on, Ryunosuke, say the thing!
It seems you will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
Smug a little. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you—
Yes!
Aw, you didn't— Where's your objection? Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule in this case just yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that this trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Yes, I know that. What's his hand thingy? Is that a thing I find out later? Like, what's his thing on his hand? Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears of no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter. It's a game wriggler. And I must make my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag of the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
You'd better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
Ah! My thoughts exactly. Really, The prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Like mine will be when I get old. Soon. Now. You know.
Yes, I am desperate. But this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. I can only put my finger on it. I already did! Bonk. Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
Oh. Oh. What?
Oh my god, he's gonna like bonk me, like, for real. Like, this is so threatening. Holy crap. But be warned that if I'm unsatisfied with your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic print the Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I know. But I want to save. I know.
Whoop.
Yes!
That!
Look at this. Here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
She's gonna do it. She's gonna go insane.
Dear me, I was wondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist. That has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by this curious shape of the mark. However, as Prosecutor Aochi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. She's not going unhinged yet. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. She's gonna go kill them. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. No!
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What's your thinking on this, Runosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with the case? Yes! To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something useful. You are dumb. But you're right. I am? If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again.
Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is a little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence... evidence that irrefutably linked the burn to the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? Wait. Is there anything else on these sites? No, it's the same one here. Because I don't remember where I clicked, so... Wait, you can die from anesthesia, right? But like... yeah. But at the same time... this lady's unhinged. She had to have something to do with it. I would, yes.
To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn.
But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face.
Really?
I had to find some link between that burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. Bonk. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the- Wait. Ah! Oh, whoops. You know what's really dumb? This. I want to present this.
Like he said, they cut their fingers on their badges, right?
You may- No! You may not come in. Stop!
You've lost yours twice already!
I forget that I forget. Holy shit.
This is really hard to turn around. Because it doesn't look like this either, right? But like... Why would they let me examine it? It's the only thing I haven't used yet, right?
Oh. You know what? Fuck it.
Let me just save though. Again. Here goes nothing.
The victim's burn is clear. Nope. The music didn't stop.
Objection!
Music didn't stop. I failed. 5 words or less. What the nature of the connection is. Meh.
Okay, so that's not it. Wait! Get to the point, 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 bop, bop, bop. Examine. Ah, this is such a pain in the butt to turn around. No? Can it be a person? No. Oh!
Yes!
This!
What's this, Council? Yet another print?
Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, Rookie. Whatever are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Yes!
There! The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. Wait, so why did he touch it if he didn't eat? The plate, Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnival. The emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ah! Ryunosuke, you genius! You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
Okay, so how does this follow through? But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Please. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Aochi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But... I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although not particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Sus. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. So he was already dead? I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. Oh wait, she's the one that's been killing them multiple people at the restaurant, yeah? As the head waiter at Le Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation. Because he said he was there undercover to, like, figure out, like, a string of cases. But you're a detective, not a waiter! Okay.
Yes!
And she just said she had another lunch date. There you have it. Something isn't right here. As a detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day, or any before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antique dealer, all of us would, without question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Aochi? Oh, well, I guess, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Ah!
I almost don't believe it. Yunosuke, do you think?
That he was already dead? Yeah.
Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap.
Wait, a trap?
There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson...
Oh, wait, he was also under anesthesia, right?
was already deceased, though, is what I'm gonna go with. No man can remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. It's clearly impossible. Apart from one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already!
Dead? Uh-oh. Here she goes. Here she goes! Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. Omae wa mou shindeiru.
That's madness!
Bunk, bunk, bunk. Order, 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 please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency! We don't do an actual autopsy, but it's right! This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie suited, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Aochi? It's you who has no grasp of the facts.
This first case is really good, like... Holy crap. I beg your pardon? When does the Edgeworth stand-in come in?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered the burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Gyakuten Saiban desu! Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. Hopefully where she doesn't lie in English. If it's true, as we now believe, then the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard. It's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. Bonk. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement, where you were probably going to murder another 2 people.
But Your Excellency! I want her to also, like,
swap to Japanese, like, in context swap to Japanese. I think it would be even... well, I think that's one thing I'd also want her to do. But I don't think she's going to. The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, guys. No, not yet. Ma'am! Go unhinged! What was that smile?
yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours.
Yes!
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Or rather, English, but not in cursive. Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country, after all. How else would I pass those classes with flying colors?
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of the English gentlemen. I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Well, you are the epitome of the true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke.
Yes.
I was just saying, like, oh, would it be great if she, like, swapped? But, like, she did.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides a gunshot.
Also, her theme?
If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please, do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Ah! Oh, yes! Unhinged girl boss, let's go! The best part of any Ace Attorney case is when the villain goes bonkers. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
Easy does it. I hope that this is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone, particularly the weeaboos that would be playing this in the 21st century. Not at all. It is a delight to merely hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. Someone will have their head chopped off. The Minister of Justice! May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen!
Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with the cross-examination for now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. Bonk. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear?
Hi! Oh, cute! Cute.
Yes, Your Excellency. And you may proceed with the cross-examination.
Okay.
No, we're just gonna press everything. First things first, press everything. But his hand was on the searing hot place for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of you... Your eyes have been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What?
again!
Oh my god, she's doing it.
I hadn't realized.
The dear lady is absolutely right! As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke. Why didn't you tell me?
Dr. Wilson is a true English gentleman.
Oh my god, this music is great.
He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh, yes! I think my tiny brain can!
Yes!
What is happening? Holy shit. Well, I can't.
Anyway...
We're just pressing everything. That's the first order of business. As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although... Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table... I'm afraid I don't remember that.
Damn you!
Ah! I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of other court, it means bless you!
Sure.
I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway...
Yes!
I think the part is gonna be the part where she calls our science, like, shit. Right? Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes.
Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't gonna kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to- Wait. She poisoned him. And they only do an exterior thingy-mabob. Right? They don't do an actual autopsy.
It could only have been for the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make any sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burnt his wrist on a hot plate as soon as it was brought from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point.
Objection!
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove this, this is a complete waste of time.
Come on! I want her to go full bonkers. Come on, ma'am. Come on.
There's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace. Please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so?
Quite right. A carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different...
Wait, was he poisoned too?
Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. It doesn't even occur to you naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful as I can about this. You understand.
Ha ha! Killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful. Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aochi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brush just said. There's a moment before, when something didn't quite seem quite right. Hosonaga! What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. She wears a literal mask. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean... I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What? Yunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Is it Hosonaga's, like, death cough? Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. Yes! We're probably gonna talk about Dying Man here. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yeah, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. I have to go back to the end.
Yes.
Inferior? What do you mean by... Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this is the same, okay. Yes, there it is again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective is at the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man in his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Yunosuke. Wait, is this like a new mechanic thing? Within this is marker. What marker? The literal floating anime thought bubble? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. But by moving the marker left and right with D-pad buttons, you can turn your attention to other people on the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A button. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with left and right, and focus on the detective. Then pursue him with A and see what's on his mind. Here we go.
Wait.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do I have to use... Oh, it has to be the left stick still.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Yeah! What's the meaning of this? Oh no, he's dying. He's dying. Oh no, he's dying. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his own thoughts. Deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
This is like a neat mechanic. It wouldn't work in real courts, would it? You don't have multiple people testify at once, right? What is the meaning of this? It's a delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over. Immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Trying to follow up on his friend, but like, fails the landing. Yes, not to mention the fact he's intimately involved in the case. Bonk. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes. If you don't mind. I would like to speak. Oh! The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Oh my god! Did the man drink the carbonated soda? A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remark touched nerve there. Take this, for example. Did you drink it? Is that? This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's also all its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day, our police force will be among the best in the world. Time is coming. I guarantee it. You drank the water, didn't you? Bonk. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Yay. Miss Brett. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Yes, it was that bottle.
What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Bonk. Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Is he dying?
The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma?
I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Bruh, they imported French water?
Yes, but what does it say? That's what I'm asking.
Then go to France and ask. You can just say that you don't know.
So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, do not drink it! I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No! Yunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're right. We don't know what may be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Yunosuke, in more ways than one.
I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden.
I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Okay. Here! Wrong button.
Yes!
Music stopped.
What's this? The bottle of water.
Actually, there was one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Uh-oh. Obviously, I'm referring... poison.
Oh, the serious music. This is so good.
Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Uh-oh. Is she gonna go? Come on, come on, come on. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Order, order, order! And on that day, Who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Giselle Brett. It was you. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, guys. You ready? You ready? Wait, I'm gonna wait for the ad. Hold on. Alright, are you guys ready for her to go bonkers? Are you guys ready? Oh my god.
Objection!
Come on! No! Let her go insane. This is outrageous! To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little fucking imbecile! Have you ever considered the delicate situation our country finds itself now? Have you forgotten that we only just signed an accord to friendship with the British Empire? Have you forgotten even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
Objection, I don't give a fuck! This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
Wah!
The fact this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
If I may... I will silence you forever for this disgraceful attack on the... Yes! 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 It is you who should be silenced! Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes! Oh, of course! Dear lady! Where did that come from? She just snapped. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
Sorry, my lady? What are you referring?
I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector. And whether it contained poison or not.
Of course.
You did?
Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time.
I don't believe it.
Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents.
But what about the glass?
And? What did you find, Inspector? I ordered a test for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time.
She's visiting!
We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself.
No. No!
She's on the verge. I'm so excited.
I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Bonk. Thank you, counsel. I think that cross-examination clarified everything.
Wait!
As the prosecution have asserted, a shot from the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death.
Wait!
Furthermore, the accused, who by his own accord was holding this weapon, is the only possible
Wait!
I'm done for.
Wait, no!
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett.
But, oh no. I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
Let's smirk! Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? Asuma? Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
Oh, I want to see her go bonkers. Come on! Come on!
Wait, it's her! Bean! Precious Bean Child! Please, wait!
Isn't that... What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial assistance to the defense.
Mikotoba. She's so pretty! In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. Wait, are we getting another save point? Pause? Wait, this is so long! Wait! 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 Wait, wait, wait! Ah! Wait, wait, wait! No, 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 no. They're usually 3 parts, aren't they, huh? Bonk. Well, I understand you're the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom?
Ha! A judicial assistant and a woman, no less. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I only asked for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
Bonk. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency! I am most grateful. She's cute!
Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now.
Susato cute!
What is it? A report about something?
Written in English.
It's Giselle's Brett's research. The Englishwoman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper.
Oh, yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of pure rare and its effects on human subjects. Is it kurare or rare? Is this a real thing?
Rare? What's that?
I've never heard that word before.
Time's up! The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser in the courtroom.
She will be trespassing a lot more eventually because she's gonna be my assistant, I think.
There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful, thank you.
She's so cute! She's not so cute! Goodbye then, and good luck.
Come back! Oh, she just pieces out, like, bye! Bonk. You've had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. She just fades out of existence. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death even in minute doses. Yeah, it's literally that, yeah. Root of entry. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that if inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, good enough. It's believed that the toxin could have applications at an wait, did he actually die of anesthesia? However, a solution for the respiratory arrest could, as a result, caused by the result of full body paralysis, must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not. but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Yunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yeah, I know.
Ooh, a good solid bunk. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence.
But look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. A true Japanese samurai. Well, Miss Brett.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid... It's not so very long until tea time. I have to politely decline.
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question, however. I must ask you to treat it as an order.
Damn! Oh my god, Doc, no! I've said it many times before, but... the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady.
Bonk.
So, counsel. What does this do? I mean, duh. The one I just got.
Yes!
Yes! Miss Giselle Brett. We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yumei University.
Doing research.
Uh-oh. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison.
Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellence. See, even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense! Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it.
You wouldn't have done? Is that a British English phrase?
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country.
Yeah!
It doesn't exist. Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison.
What?
Oh, come on, come on. Come on, Giselle. Go bonkers. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Order, order, order. Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? Oh, here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Trumpery! These aspirations are utter trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would surely have noticed.
That is true. What do you say to that, Inspector?
Oh, we didn't get to the part where it says get paralyzed.
Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. Do you not read? I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used. Explain yourself, counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there'd be no visible signs of pain at all. Oh, terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse onto the floor. But with a chair under for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed.
But I don't follow, Kazuma. It's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death.
The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. I feel like Nuno's gonna be like, what's that? What is that word?
Respiration? Like, breathing?
Yeah.
In other words, the cause of death, actual cause of death is
Suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move.
That's hideous.
The observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping into a peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. Damn. That is the true nature of this deadly career poison.
Go bonkers. Have your hat honk.
And you're suggesting that this bottle council actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very inconvenient, isn't it? Hitherto unknown poison, for which there is no means of testing, would happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts. You think you're so clever, but you must be taught some manners.
I love her.
It is you who must be taught. Oh, of course! Dear lady!
Oh, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You stealing others' honest hard work, and then now it results as if you discovered them? I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? It really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Come on, I want her to lose it.
Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules.
What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see why not. Is she gonna chug it?
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Sorry.
An Englishwoman said to myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy.
Is that pronounced right?
Your little police games. And these foolish courtroom antics. Laughable. Really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers.
Wait, what are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Come on, lose your shit, ma'am. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
So, the Curer. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
You're quite incredulous, little boy, but of course. That is the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue, most Kind of you. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Oh, she is girl bossing her way out of this. She is gaslighting her way. Girl boss gaslight gatekeeping her way out of this. Yes, Miss Brett?
I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of a friendship between our countries.
Yes, dear lady. You're most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make any sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how? How did she
swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale?
I don't understand it.
Wait. Back up. They use it as an anesthetic, and she's taken something that would stop the paralysis. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to have been poison in that bottle. Isn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have killed over dead. Come on, dude, don't skip. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water.
Wait, it could have...
Contains poison. The culprit did procure poison in Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious?
Objection!
Fool! Are you blind? There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw
Miss Brett drinking the water from it?
That's right. With Roger, complicates your argument, I think.
And I believe that complication can be explained.
How exactly?
I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here. One by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somehow. It has to be. Onk. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence.
Yeah. I figured it out.
Yes!
This!
The music didn't stop shit. Oh, okay. He said the unique line. I'm good. I'm safe. The answer to the riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation we based on.
No?
After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest, I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Which section of the report will...
Yeah. Practical applications.
It's written right here under practical applications, I think.
Oh, really? Go on.
Well, think about it. You want to know how the poison can be drunk without taking effect? There's a practical application of the poison's use as a...
Objection!
Fuck.
I shudder to think how we'll fare in the 20th century if we're led by the likes of you.
Yes. Okay, wait. Then where was it?
It's in here.
Oh, wait, route of entry. You can drink it safely. Thanks for the concise advice.
Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this Curer poison. And it's left me curious about something.
Oh, Council?
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So you've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they?
Oh, then I technically lied with my there's poison in it.
Because then they'd be eating poison.
Goodness gracious, Council. No, that would be madness.
But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Wait, his burn! Right? Wait. His teeth? I don't know. Which fucking wound?
Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense.
Yes. The mention of that particular detail seems a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Curer enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Curer's special characteristics? And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... Yes! Rapscallion! Yes, 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 yes! 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 The best part!
Well, you know, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be.
Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Her head honked! Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure, but I fail to see how it possibly... So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts you read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? I mean, I am in school. What do you want?
Flaw?
As even your brain has managed to deduce, Curer is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus? Dang. Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? Thank you for telling me how to pronounce that word. So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? That's right.
Goodness gracious.
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand. No? I am loving voicing her. I don't know if you guys can tell. I like voicing unhinged girl boss. They're so much fun.
Order! Order in court, order!
They're so much fun.
The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would have been affected in the same way.
Are you trying to suggest... Yes! The Curer poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. Ma'am! What is this? Welling up inside me.
Oh, what's the new mechanic?
I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. You are filled with determination, or whatever. I've actually never played Undertale. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Holy fuck, boy.
Yes! He did it!
I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? I know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison.
He had a thingy. He had a hole in his mouth.
But Mr. Wilson is dead. Bonk. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. And now we know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curer?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This! Take that!
As Miss Brett readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference. I love the way that they've laid it out here, like with this like massive mask. Very, very good. I love it. The toxic effects of Curer are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. I mean, you still shouldn't do it, but like harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you'd just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example.
Ah!
Ooh! Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day.
Ah!
So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are so... I don't know how to read that word. What? What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy.
You'll find out soon enough.
You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
No! I mean, I could just...
flip. Oh dear, how careless of me.
I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been
tragically destroyed.
No!
What is it?
What's happening? It's the Englishwoman. She just smashed that bottle. I'm in the Supreme Court. What a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of that water from the broken bottle as possible. At once.
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
How could you? You won't get away with this.
You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not.
Phew.
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady.
See, to the extent that she's going to, like, screw this case over, like, you'd be like, well, of course she's guilty. But it's still not evidence. But that's not how the Japanese court works.
That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is a little schoolboy.
Objection!
No. You killed the victim that day, using Curer. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime. You waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor. Before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. For a second, I thought that was like a still image, and then I saw his little funny little flaps. His little hachimaki.
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. I didn't gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. Donnie Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused Ryunosuke Naruhodo. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now... Is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke. Yeah? We've come this far, but now... Now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence. True. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. Huh? In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yeah, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. Smell? Blech. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Color picture. Because of black. Oh my god, that's so good. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of this same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? This is so good. Actually, Kazuma? I think I might have something. Wait, I want to look at it again when it's not in color. Hold on. It's so indistinguishable! That's so cool! It's super important that it's... Oh my god, that's so cool. I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I may have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe that smug smile off the Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been... That word. It's been niggling me for a while. Something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. Are we getting another break? Another save point? Oh, no. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... Geese. Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes. What is it? He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of the steak you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute! Where are you going? Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw on that wooden base of the plate that steak was served on was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? What of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. It didn't go through him. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way the blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Ah! Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Uh-oh. Giselle, Brett. I beg your pardon!
Objection!
So shocked she switches back to proper English. Or rather, cursive English. This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused is apparently just remembered seeing? Yes? Oh, she's got her little, like, thingy-mabob, her little handkerchief. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. But why are you, like, dying, sir? Inspector, you mean... Yes. I took the plate, in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all. Oh my god! This man has rotting meat on a pull. Well, I guess it's not rotting yet. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the surgeon had been eating. Why? And I did it all in the name of justice. Bro, are you okay? Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it, now! Bonk. But why? I don't know. He's trying to preserve the scene of the crime to the best of his ability within the Japanese laws. But good on him. Yes, sir! He's doing his best. Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man! Show the court! Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. Hmm? Hmm? No. Blood. No blood anywhere. But... no! That's... impossible! I know I saw- wait, it can be flipped over, right? I'm sure of it. Wait, can it? No, these usually can't be, right? It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, my little boy. Yes, it honked again! You see, this is why I say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Ugh. I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the Empire. Bonk. You know, this is standard for Ace Attorney. I love it. Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempt at a courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Don't care. Have your existential crisis while we're looking at it. Fuck. Huh? What the? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe. No. I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait.
Did you say it was Hoei Koban? Yeah. And apart from the meat juices, it looked to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in... Are they pronounced the same? Or close enough? And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath a thick-headed meat. And it's from the Hoei area, too. That'd make it really quite valuable. Can you pull it out now? It's well marinated in the juices as well. Prime marinated gold coin. What, are you thinking of eating it? No, but like the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be erasing it as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this new nosegay.
This is it now. I've lost.
Yonosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. He's done like 20 gavels. Like, definitely do not play a drinking game with how many times he uses his gavel. You will get alcohol poisoning. Or possibly even water poisoning. Can't you get sick from drinking too much water? Like, I mean, it's very difficult, but like, it's a thing you can do, right? Well, like, you can drink too much water. Anyway. Like, anything in too much in well, like, anything in like, like, massive amounts is, like, not healthy, so... Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the... I already did. Further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Hold it! Yes. That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Yes! There's another clue! Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that revealed the shocking truth. Which I think we've, like, said, like, multiple times now. How many shocking truths are we gonna have?
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. Don't you... We won't be having you call us, what's the word? Primitive anymore. Something or other. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency. Bonk. Counsel of the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you're alluding.
It's here. It's under the steak. It's under the steak. Whoop.
This is the same thing I already... Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I already read this. Come on. Type faster. Type faster. Type faster. Okay, cool. I already read this. Come on, this is the same thing. Okay, come on. Come on, you two boys. Finish talking.
Hmm? Eh? Eh? Huh? Huh? That's it. Oh, I didn't present it.
Got it!
I didn't present it. I'm dumb.
Good gracious, that's...
Come on.
What on earth?
Ahoy, I wanted that. Miss Pratt. This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me. Why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
It honked again! What a ridiculous question. How should I know?
I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Bruh. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare whole-way koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now.
He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency.
Yes, Counsel? A rare whole-way koban just happened to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now. You're a student? You don't have a lawyer job?
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here? The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Old man!
Yeah, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. Where is he?
Oh, look at her art. It's so pretty. Oh my god, she's 16, baby. Anyway.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Nasite, Curio Korekta-san. Cutie, as in Mr. Cucumber something. Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable.
Cucumber something? Yes, the old man who testified earlier alongside the military surgeon, correct? His enthusiastic nod is kind of cute.
I remember that he was saying he was up to something with his koban coin when that happened, at exactly the moment the gun was fired. How long is this case?
Alright, I'm not reading this because this is a flashback. This Hoy era, come on. Do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No. Please, why would Korekta-san's koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Yes, that's the point, bro. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korekta-san back to the witness stand, so we can ask him. Bonk. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. A strong hunch that if we chase down the real significance of this koban, we'll find out that it's a key element in the case. Oh my god, this is 4 parts? Are you kidding? Okay, no.
The baby!
What's this about? Why have I been called up? Yeah, actually, why has he been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs forced to bear false witness. I'm gonna stab somebody. And when cast from the schoolroom myself, I became a ruined man in price, a worthless withered antique. Nothing more I have to say. The sun has set on this prostate shop's owner existence. Oh no. Be that it may, Correcta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Nasute memory serves, have you ever seen this? Oh my god. He stabbed someone! He stabbed Yesa! Oh no! Yes, that's it! That's the one! The very one! The very exact one that it is! The resplendent, splendiferous, holy treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplate that fateful day! It can't be. As I thought. Young man! Enlighten this decrepit old fool. Let me out of my misery. Where is my treasure? Where was it dropped?
I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwich between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices.
Sandwich! Soaking? Seriously?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. How would do such a thing? Such inconceivable thing.
We don't know. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier in the trial, but I was working undercover in the Yes. Another case? Oh yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation. The Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. Oh no, it wasn't like murders, it was just thefts, okay. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly. Yeah, I know, right? Especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. Unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at the work of the restaurant on a regular basis. The place is already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but what if it's just the baby? The identity of the person who stole and hid Correcta-san's Koban is all too clear. What? What? Bonk. I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter.
Take that!
Yes, the music stopped. Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Yesanosa.
Wah! How dare you! You monster!
Monster?
I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of the Carnival, am I? You seriously accused me of these crime cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Aido. Aido is the mastermind behind.
I knew it! It's the baby! You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Watch, the baby's gonna talk. The baby's gonna talk. The baby's gonna talk. Come on. Ah! Yes! Clippity, 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 clippity.
Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Yasanosa preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages of the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard that it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living. Yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son.
That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant?
The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time.
It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man, is Koban?
Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the steak when I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang! Okay, so it's not the baby. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I do too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, all in a double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date.
Oh, I kind of feel bad, but like also bro it. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett?
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it?
Well, oof.
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork? Pure nonsense. It's pure madness.
Bonk. Very well. Now all the questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered. I see no further—
Wait, but then that's not her steak. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day.
But like, back up. That means it's not her plate. Yunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming.
Oh, no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Only didn't quite add up.
That's the case. Don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call it out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Man.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brett.
Just her parting words.
I don't know.
What is it now?
I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Yunosuke?
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, pure
No nonsense. It's pure madness.
Yes, I'm right. What you said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. Hmm? Wait. If this is supposed to be hers... There's like fucking bite marks taken out of it. Right? Without cutting it. I'm gonna save because I don't know how to present this, right? I don't know how it wants me to present it, but I think I know what it wants me to do.
Take that!
The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Go on.
More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very... unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett.
Notice what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and a fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at the steak. In particular, the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there.
Ah!
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Attention!
Okay, but like, where are we going with this? I'm so... exactly.
Ravenously hungry and couldn't...
Shut up!
I love how she cuts him off. She does not give a damn about him.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course, of course. This will be all over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just...
I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacle samurai relic.
Oh, of course. Dear lady!
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Oh my god.
Ah! Clearly the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her.
Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this?
No? Sort of. Not really. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. Wait. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
Bonk. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little, unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency.
Please, help me, Ryunosuke. I'm not entirely sure where you're going with this.
Yes, I believe that those barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
conclusive evidence. How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats.
How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been. What?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
Wait. Help?
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already. Yeah, 5 hours already. And you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? This can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Is it him? Is it him? Is it her? I'm gonna say it again.
Take that!
Yes? Ridiculous. No. I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak. And, as well admitting to stealing the Korekta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, Cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking before. Why can't we just say that?
But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin.
Of course I didn't steal it.
She even suggested the thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly. Sure you're not going to suggest the sergeant switched the two steaks over.
Yes? That's a yes.
You did switch the plates.
Well, after it happened, bang. When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. And I said, as I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it, but when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd begin my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Be nice to your baby. With my military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table.
What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Happy baby.
Unbelievable.
However, fear not, prosecutor son.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform. That's all I did, sir.
All you did. That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
Yes. Oh my god, this is so long. I'm really surprised. I'm hoping we can finish this soon, though. So if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak,
and the plate it was on back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes.
Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's stake after the incident, but also sergeants. Sergeants. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both.
Oh! Oh, she's biting her mask. That's correct.
Then please present it to the court now.
Ooh.
The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat. Well, it can't have even the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady.
I beg your pardon.
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you. No?
Huh. You were the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
Thinks he remembers.
I'm quite sure what I saw, Miss Brett.
On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest.
I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Bonk. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident.
Why does he keep coughing up blood? Are we ever gonna figure that out?
There was the other steak in its plate.
I don't know. The bloodstain. It's clearly visible, look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you could see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me.
In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be.
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front.
I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is.
That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you!
Here it comes. Meltdown.
Oh?
Outdone. By a Japanese. Me. By a Japanese schoolboy. No, no, no.
Oh. I'm not gonna keep going. Oh my god, she's getting fucked by her hat. She's getting screwed over by her hat.
Oh my god! Her hat is messing with her.
She's dead. Goodbye. Ma'am, bye-bye. She has, descended, technically. she definitely didn't go to heaven. Oh my god. Goodbye, ma'am. Literally, yeah.
Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
Well, Miss Brett. I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency.
Wait, we have another testimony.
It was I who took the professor's life using Curare. As you surmise, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor has a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because Curare is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and then it would be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point.
Wait, what?
So I concocted a plan at the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curare in my handbag. And my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Of course you did.
Under your skirt?
I was right. There were 2 guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave.
That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you would presumably place on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I wouldn't notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. Then, just as you bent down to pick it up, bang! That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around.
Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd pick up the gun.
Uh-oh. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor.
That's much more than a misdemeanor, ma'am.
I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe I'm not. Fuck. Hate it. Hate that when it happens.
Ma'am, this is charged as much more than a misdemeanor. This is manslaughter.
Your Excellency.
You think it is a misdemeanor?
Yes. I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later?
No. I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
Wait, why is she allowed to peace out? Ma'am? Ma'am, you just admitted to murder. Is he in an agreement?
This can't be. Taketsuchi Aochi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
You'd better start getting used to tough opposition.
Yunosuke Naruhodo!
What? Yes?
This insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgotten.
You've become conceited with age, Council. Let the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Are you gonna... Ma'am? Sir? You? It's the way of the world. May you never... Is he gonna, like, slice him with a katana? Kazama? Oh my god, he is. Ah! He cut his top knot. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Aoji clan will never disrupt the Naruhodo clan. No, they won't. They will not. Bonk. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Yunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern mythology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world, but the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything in the wide world that you are able to. And do not forget, don't trust British gentlewomen. Sorry, to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
Only specific gentlewomen, not just all women, just gentlewomen. You know, like ones that seem sus. Like that's what I mean. Okay.
I understand, Your Excellency. What's that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden?
Never mind. As for you, Yunosuke Naruhodo?
Yes?
In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Yunosuke Naruhodo,
Not guilty. Wahoo!
The court is now adjourned. Bonk. Type faster! Okay.
I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial.
Yunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations!
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma.
No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget.
Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off.
Oh, her!
Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence.
Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. Worked hard for that result too, you know.
Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much! If we hadn't had the research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be from my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate.
Your father? Oh, yeah, of course.
Forgive me for intruding on blah blah blah.
Past tense thing, past action, so I don't want to read it a second time. Speaking of Mikotoba,
there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job.
Thank you, Professor.
Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend.
Good friend? Oh, yeah, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain.
Presumably that's when you met Dr. Wilson?
Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital.
Oh, you work together? I've never heard you mention that before.
Well, it was a long time ago now, but besides... It's your turn, Asogi. Avoid British... yeah. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. For now. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. For now. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. For now.
I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. Your katana?
You're not talking about that. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Is that allowed?
Of course I am.
You're recently for science for nothing. I think it's for football. Was Britain ever, like, actually a melting pot, though? I feel like that was always, like... At least, okay, I mean, to be fair, it was American history class, but, like, they always use that to refer to America. Not really Britain. Yeah, I don't know where the where they were coming from with this. Maybe at the time, at least with, like, taking things, like, I don't want to say taking things, but, like, bringing things over from other places, maybe at the time. But yeah, not human-wise melting pot, yeah.
A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way, including that man's top knot.
Yeah, I definitely see how sharp it is already with my own eyes.
That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean.
After all, she's guilty of murder. As canon to British history. What? Ah, yes, her.
It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's gonna face trial herself now. She's a true culprit, after all.
She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. Ma'am?
What? Shanghai?
Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. Certain of that.
What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga.
It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch.
I must congratulate. But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's going to bring her to justice?
A British consular court will hear her case. Somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard.
Yeah, she would, yeah. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty.
Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right.
Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of highly political nature in our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh. Can't they?
Yeah, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it?
Something strange is going on.
Was Dr. Wilson a political man? Well, it sounds like they should be able to, like, at least in this situation, they're saying that she should be able to be tried. Unless it has, like, what are they saying? Serious incident of highly political nature. So, what's implied here is that it's highly political. Something involving Dr. Wilson and her is highly political, but we don't know what.
So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan.
I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game.
Video games.
There was never any danger of comeuppance for her.
True. I mean, like I said, I barely know, like, how any laws work, so I'm not gonna, like, try to say, but at least in terms of the game, they're implying that the reason she can't be tried is because it's something political. And something like this is obviously setting up for later down the game, so...
I don't believe it.
The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. Oh, right. They're at the beginning of the 1900s, huh? One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves.
Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it.
Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink.
But Professor...
You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces, right? They are old enough. They're like 20-something? We should be celebrating Yunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start by having some fun.
In that case, might I suggest Le Carnival?
As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink.
You're a detective, Osanaga-san, aren't you?
Are we ever gonna figure out why he's dying? Let's not worry about details for now. Wait, is he gonna be our detective this game?
Her! I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Her! Susato!
So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. That's total foreshadowing.
Kazuma.
Yes, Ryunosuke?
I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today.
Ha 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 ha! I didn't do a thing! You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? The defense was all your own work.
Your skills made the difference, though. One day I'll bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world.
I'm not so sure about that.
To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe
you're the one destined to become a great lawyer. Me?
What?
Come on, be serious.
If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial.
But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. I have, but also my throat is a little tired.
Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you.
What's the point?
Sorry?
What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win?
Knowledge of the law?
No.
The ability to believe.
Wow, that's like... Sure. To believe?
To believe what?
A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. You have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. Being able to remain faithful to what you choose and to believe in even then, well, that's not something anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person.
Believing in your client.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience. You never stopped believing in me.
What?
You faced seemingly hopeless situations time and time again, but you never stopped looking for the truth.
And in the end, I found it. through your own efforts. And because you never stop believing in me. Believe in the me that believes in you like that other anime. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important. It sounds serious. What is... Oh! You're still here, are you? Fuck! They were about to have, like, a bro moment. Rickshaws for us. Let's go! Thank you. We'll be right there. Bro, get out! Shoo! Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yeah, that too. Alright, this is where we're gonna stop. Whenever fucking finishes the case. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, sort of. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Hosama hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. And we'll find out maybe tomorrow. When I say like my throat is a little bit... Thank you for the achievement. When I say my throat is dying, what do you mean? Yeah. Five cases. No, no, no. Yes. I like that you can still skip. I'm curious. Select adventure. Ooh, look at that art. This is 2, 3, 4. There's 5 chapters in each. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong one. Adventures is... Oh wait, whoops. This is the wrong thing. I was gonna go like... Hold on. Oh no. Back to title. Don't think. Yes. It's choose adventure. It's select adventure and then select adventure again. Okay. Unbreakable Speckled Band. The Runaway Room. The Adventure of the Runaway Room. The Adventure of the Clouded Cuckoo. Kokoro. And an Adventure of the Unspeakable Story about the Hound of the Baskervilles. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal had ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glaze. The whole of its oxide body was outlined in white hot flames. It looks super interesting though. But yes, we will see about tomorrow. Alright. Just because I'm gonna see how my throat feels. If it's so bugging me, maybe we'll do something else. It is a lot to read, and I should have expected this. Oh goodness, excuse me. Oh, I know we were gonna say hello to. Alright. Yeah. No, you're fine, Faye. Yeah, I'm gonna go raid Emmy. I will rest my voice. Probably try not to talk tomorrow. We'll see if I play this more tomorrow or if I'll wait to rest my voice. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, I'm gonna go get some snackies. I'll see you guys